have a track meet, Clark, here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the 4. Here's Edwards. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. McDaniels finds Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
There's a good screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Morant scanning the floor. Down low. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Here's Edwards into the lane. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Morant. Plays it up off the glass.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Morant. Randall grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Memphis leading by 4. It's Morant in the corner. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Inside. Over to the wing. The 11-footer. The shot is good off the backboard. Edey's got 6. Timberwolves trail by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the basket by Edwards.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Morant plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got his second basket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
.50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards' shot is good. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Jackson a screen on Edwards. Now here's Morant for three. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 7.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
And Edwards slams it in.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Morant against Edwards. And then Morant slams it in.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
2 on the clock. Doesn't go that time.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Williams. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Memphis leading by 6. Outside, Bagley. To the middle. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Reed, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now here's Jackson. Still yet to score. Pass to Aldama. Reed against Jackson. They set the screen. Just 3 to shoot. Huff, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Miller, no luck. Memphis leading, and it's Memphis on the break. Pulls up with the putback. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Alexander Walker finds Miller. A 3-ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. And it's Vince Williams with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Daniels, who's checked in for Minnesota. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Pass to DiVincenzo. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Here's the screen. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Huff. Shoots. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Tries the spin move. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. And that one, good.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Outside Jackson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
DiVincenzo against Williams. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 7.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Jackson against McDaniel. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Huff. Over Gobert. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Williams. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. He had a nice open look right there. Garza's got 5 points now this quarter.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Huff. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And they got to bring the double team on.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Anthony Edwards. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in a 2-guard. That one falls. Jackson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Grizzlies.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Clark outside. It's stolen by Gobert. Reed finds Randall. And that one is good.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Morant with it. Now defended by Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Now Edwards. He's got 11. Has to Gobert. Stolen. And And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson for three. And again, Memphis no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good on the three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Clark, the pass to Bain. To the left wing. Morant outside. To the left side wing. Puts one up from 19. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Randall driving in, and Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniels. Morant outside. Clock at 6. Lets it go. And another miss by Memphis.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Edwards looking it over. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Morant outside to stop the drought. He squares up and sinks it. Morant's got 11 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Reed kicks to Gobert. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. 80 can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. Morant finds Jackson, an emphatic LU jam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant outside. He takes it in.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. Both free throws good from Morant.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards with confidence.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Here's Morant. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Grizzlies. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Memphis leading. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's DiVincenzo. Spins. To take the lead. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. Garza's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
DiVincenzo against Bain. Out to Miller. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Good on the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Miller against Morant. Takes it off the glass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Out to Miller. Back to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now defended by Bain. Alexander Walker up top. Back to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Miller. Back to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Bain. Here's Garza.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Jackson against McDaniel. Right side Jackson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards careening his way to the rim.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. John Morant comes in for Jackson. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. McDaniels against Morant. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Open shot, Edwards. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Morant against Gobert. Knocks down the trifecta.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Morant. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Morant against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Huff. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I think clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
13 foul. At the line.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Edwards kicks to Reed. It's rebounded by Memphis. So it's Memphis picking up the win. They did all right, David. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For great Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Davis, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Exum in at the 2. Now, here is Irving. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Davis for 3. Now, here's Brown. Count that one.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. And he makes that one.
When Kyrie is attacking, he is hard to contain because you know what? He can finish drives in any way possible.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Holiday, here we go. Count that one.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Irving for 3. Sinks the triple. Irving's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Stolen by Exum. Thompson for the triple. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Irving surveying the floor. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside for Davis. Fires the 3. On the wing, Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Brown.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Right side, Irving. Here's Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. And Holiday kicks to White. Outside Tatum. Holiday goes in. 6 to shoot. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. Outside for Davis. The 3. That doesn't go either for Davis.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Thompson passes to Irving. To the paint. Here's Davis, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Irving against Holiday. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Celtics. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Boston?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On out there with Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Horford. And it's Queta in its center. That's the Boston 5. The kick out to Irving. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Holiday against Irving. Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Exum. Irving's got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Dallas.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Exum passes to Gafford. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Brown, good.
Quick down the lane, Brown flying by defenders.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Davis kicks to Gafford. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. Davis working in the paint.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Brown. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Outside Holiday. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. going with the new group. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Najee Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Christie, he's checked in for X. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And he drives in. Marshall passes to Gafford. Edwards trying to get open. Gafford misses. The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Over to the left wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Christie. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's White. Another shot. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 5 points so far. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Christie. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Christie. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Cornette can't get it to go. Now Marshall. Still without a basket. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis is out there with Thompson. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Lively in at the 5 spot. Davis against White. It's hauled in by Cornette.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
That's tipped. Outside Tatum. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Exum. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Miller, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Irving for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Irving against Holiday. Outside, Davis. To the inside. The kick out to Irving. Clock at 4. Lively a screen on Holiday. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Lively's shot is off. Boston leading by 5. Brown outside. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Mavericks trail by 5. 1:29 left to play in the third. Brown against Christie. From deep. The rebound by the Celtics.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
It's Brown on the wing. Covered by Gafford. And it's Boston with another.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Dallas has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Christie. He has 5. Dinwiddie outside. Out left to the wing. To end the drought. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Christie.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
There's the pick. Here's Brown. Going inside. Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Here's Christie. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Holiday out there with Brown. Then there's Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, Boston. They lead by 4. Irving against Holiday. Outside, Davis. 4 on the clock. Looking to get it going. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Irving against Tatum. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Wants to get it to Lively and does. Irving up top. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Holiday against Irving. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Mavericks trailing. There's the drive. Exum finds Davis. Holiday against Thompson. Davis sets a screen to take the lead. And Boston with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
White, good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Brown. Thompson with the 3.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Mavericks trail by 3. Irving with it. To the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Tatum. There's the lob to Brown and stolen by Thompson. Exum with it. He's picked up by White. Exum kicks to Thompson. Here's Lively and finished off by Lively.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds it.
Tatum's shot is off.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
No good from Irving. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Over in the corner, White. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. And the Celtics lead by 3.
You can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Exum with it. Brown on him. 6 on the shot clock. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Boston leading by 3. Holiday looking over the floor. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Outside Irving. Dallas, no good that time either.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Mavericks trail by 5. Davis setting the pick for Irving to the paint. Davis inside. Tatum on him. And it's Davis missing. Brown with it. Now defended by Exum. Brown the pass to Tatum. Got a hand on it. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Inside. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Tatum. It drops.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Outside for Davis. Back to Irving from past the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here's Porzingis. So we see Boston get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Pulls up, high post. It's good.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Outside Booker. All alone. And he hits the jumper.
Totally uncontested, but it still took impressive balance and agility to hit it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Pass to Richards. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
First team foul.
Booker for 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Here's Edwards. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Booker. Over Edwards. And it's Booker again missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Edwards looking it over. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns trailing. Right side Booker. Buries it down low. Booker's got 7.
The easy money there for Booker. Can't let him get this close with the ball.
Outside Edwards. Takes it inside. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Spins. Outside Booker. There's 1:34 left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 9.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Edwards. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Pass to Durant. Randall with a steal. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Booker. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. Here's Richards. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Randall can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Durant, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. McDaniels against Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Off target with the 3. And And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Outside for Randall from behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. Up in time. He knocks it down. Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's done in at the 3. To the right side, here's Minot. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
For 3, Booker. Goes back up. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just a prolific scorer. Defenders have no choice but to plaster themselves to KD.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Garza's checked in for Minot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. On the wing, Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Jones for 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
3-pointer, Beal. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Bol. Outside Jones. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Tries the spin move. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Outside read from deep three-point range. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and McDaniels is subbed in for Randall.
Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Plumlee a screen. To the middle. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 10. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Five to shoot. Driving to the basket. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. DiVincenzo's got 12 points in the game. Beal surveying the D. Pass to Bowl. To the paint. And they'll get another chance. Back to Jones. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's McDaniels on the wing. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. And there's the screen. Spins. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Outside Bull. Will it go? Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Garza. Bull covering. Outside, DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
These are representatives from the court. And get ready for the fair outside.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the 4. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
It's Booker on the wing. 9 points in the game. Yep, count it. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 2-point game. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Durant inside, working on Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels can't hit. Suns trail by 4. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Lets it go from the wing. Allen finds Booker. The kick to Durant. Launches a 3. KD splashes the triple.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Here's Edwards. Over to the wing. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Fires in the triple. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick. Bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Booker against McDaniels. Clock at 6. And stolen by Edwards. They're running.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Allen against Edwards. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Minnesota leading by 8. Conley passes to Garza, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Jones against Conley. Shoots. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 8. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. DiVincenzo with a steal. In transition. From the arc. And Conley with the 3.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
3-pointer. Beal drains the triple. Beal's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Jones in the post. DiVincenzo covering. The baseline J. Jones misses.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
The shot won't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bol, then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. From the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Here's DiVincenzo, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Pass to Plumlee. Now Beal. DiVincenzo covering. Beal left side. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Conley passes to Garza. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. McDaniels is checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Fast break, Minnesota. Gobert finds Randall. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Now Booker. It's on target from the high post.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Tries the spin move. Here's Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Reed with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Booker no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Durant. Fades away. That one is off. Suns trail by 13. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Randall with it. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Edwards, no good. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Outside Booker. Pass to Beal. This one for three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards for three. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first. And so Gobert nails both of them.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Left side Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a
break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Here's Irving. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Morant. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Irving up top, guarded by Morant, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now, here is Irving. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Davis against Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Down low, here's Edey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Now, here is Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jackson has the open look, and the 3 ball is good.
No, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Irving against Morant. Right side Irving. Davis with a screen on Clark. Floats it up for Davis. Bain with the steal. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Irving against Morant. Bain kicks to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. 5 on the clock. Jackson a screen on Irving. And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Irving. It's good. Irving's got 6 points.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Irving. He's got 6. Shoots over Morant. Davis with a screen on Bain. Offensive rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant scanning the floor. And there's the drive. Here's Jackson. Mavericks with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Irving against Morant. Irving's shot is good. He's got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Morant outside. Clark outside. There's Jackson with the 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Christie is out there with Irving, and there's Davis, and it's Thompson, and it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And here's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Huff passes to Jackson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. One-on-one fast break. Thompson passes to Christie. They get a hand on it. Williams with the steal. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Jackson finds Williams. Jackson against Irving. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Irving. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 14.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Jackson. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting the cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Huff. Gafford with the steal. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. B.J. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Here's Bagley. No scoring in this one. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Williams against Christie. To the paint. Washington finds Gafford. Clock at 6. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Yep, it counts. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Christie kicks to Gafford. Pass to Christie. Screen by Gafford. From downtown, Christie can't make it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dinwiddie with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pulls up for 3, drills the three-pointer.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Jackson looking it over. Aldama passes to Jackson. Back to Aldama. Shoots over Gafford. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Grizzlies lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. Memphis leading. Now Morant. He's got 8. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Lively a screen on Clark. Throws it up high. Lively's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Clark, the pass to Jackson.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks trail by 6. Irving drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. 16 points for Kyrie Irving.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Morant. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Moving against Morant. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Morant. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Pass to Bane. Jackson kicks to Bane. Clark with it. Clock at 6. Irving against Morant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 1:58 left in the third. Irving, good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Edwards, he's checked in for Jarek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Christie, he's checked in for Dante Exum. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group. Ruff's checked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Williams, he's checked in for Bane. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. Screen by Gafford. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Great pass to set up the lay-in. Gafford's got 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Jackson against Edwards.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Christie. For the screen on Williams. Christie the pass to Gafford. And stolen by Williams. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The shot's good from Christie. He's got 5.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. Puts up a 3. No good that time. Here's Edwards. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Grizzlies shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Edwards. Davis comes in for Daniel Gafford. Exum, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Irving. And it's Exum in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving surveying the floor. Davis got a piece of it. Here's Lively. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal.
Mavericks trail by 4. Now, here is Irving. It's tipped. Jackson with it. Pass to Morant. Five to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Irving against Morant. Pass to Exum. Davis with a screen on Bain. Now, here's Exum. He's covered closely, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Memphis leading by 4. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Irving from long range. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Morant with the drive, and then Morant slams it in.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
They recover it. Davis with a screen on Bain. They grab their own miss. Davis on the follow.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jackson a screen on Irving. Here's Morant. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Now here's Exum. Guarded by Bain.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
And here's Morant. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Here's Davis. Pass to Exum. Back to Davis. Over Edey. Davis the pass to Lively. Lively sets a screen for Exum. Jackson knocks it loose.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, Morant. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Shot clock at 5. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this
impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Durant has the open look. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Tatum from long range. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker surveying the D. Fires the 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White against Durant. Here's Holiday. And he buries his first look.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Here's Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
White against Beal. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Up top Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Durant. Up again. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Spins for 3. Booker drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Brown with it. He's against O'Neal. Richards pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for the Suns. Beal, right side. Pass to Richards. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball. Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 4. Also,
and we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Holiday with the ball. And there's the lob. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Holiday finds White. Outside Tatum. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD send him back.
That one drops for him.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Left side Durant. Tatum pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Here's White. Tatum, a screen on Beal. The open shot, White. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Boston. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in a small forward. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And that one's good by Durant.
How competitive is Kevin Durant? You make a three, I'll make one right in your eye.
Now Brown, still no points. There's the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And it's good for 2. Booker's got 9 points.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Brown for 3, and Booker pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Now here's Beal. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Craig. Inside. Nice move. Easy money for KD inside.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
For 3, Durant. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jones. Bol with it. Now guarded by Brown. Beal from outside. The rebound, Celtics. The drive by Holiday. Rejected by Bol. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Dunn. Pass to Bol. Back to Dunn. Now Beal. He takes it in. Outside Bol. Shot clock at 6. Out to Beal. Shot is up. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And the Suns lead by 3.
Guys, you love the patience when Bradley Beal is running the pick and roll. Doesn't rush, plays at his own pace.
Outside Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Into the lane. Pass to Queta. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Cornette checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Holiday. Jones, the pass to Beal. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of basketball. That shot wide open. Beal's got 5.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside Jones. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
White against Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Boston pulls it in. 16 seconds left in the second. Here's White. Hangs. White coming through.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And here's Jones. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Celtics. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Baby Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. White hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Richards with a screen. Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Tatum, good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. 2-point game. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Here's White driving inside. And White gets right to the 10.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Outside Booker. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Porzingis with a screen on Allen. And he lobs it up. Oh, Kristaps, the finish.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
Outside Booker. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Pritchard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. KD gets a step. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Pritchard, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Richards. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Outside Durant. Booker against White. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Allen. Outside Booker. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes sir.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. There's a screen. Drives to the hoop. Hauser passes to Queta. And down it goes. 2 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Holiday against Jones. To the inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Allen with it. No points so far. Bull, no good. Brown looking around. And he's going for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Phoenix making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Jones against Holiday. Jones, the pass to Allen. Off the mark there with a 3.
And you will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
JB off the bounce. Good on the shot.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Holiday against Jones. To the paint. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Brown. Off the inbound. No good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns ahead. They lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Phoenix leading by 4. Bull out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The baseline J is on the way. Beal gets the bucket.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
Oh, send it home, Derek White.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Throws it up high. Jason Tatum, go up and get it.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Here's Booker. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Brown. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. To tie it up. Second chance effort. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Booker. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant. Tatum against Durant. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Clock at 6. And Tatum, here we go. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on Nick Richards.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Top of the key. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't pull him off.
Durant with a screen on Brown. Booker for 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Durant with a screen on Brown. There's Booker on the attack. And Booker with the jam.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing phases him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
Here's Brown. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Buries it from 3. And the Suns lead by 2.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Porzingis surveying the floor. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Beal against White. Outside for Booker. Boston pulls it in. And here's Brown for three. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. The kick to Durant. 4-3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
The kick to Tatum. Let's go with a three. They got the rebound. Holiday outside Tatum. Goes back up. Durant pulls it in. And so here's Phoenix. 3-point lead. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brown against Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Oh my goodness, Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And it's in! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Booker against Brown. Here's Booker. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
This could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
Give yourself a round of applause. In for the Wolves, number 9.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Morant dishes to Jackson. And that one, good.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Bain passes to Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Desmond Bain was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bain is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bain is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Randall. Has to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Edwards. And here is McDaniel. Now here's Edwards. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Randall no good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Edwards against Morant. Pass to Bain. Here's Clark. Here's Edey, defended by Gobert. From 10 feet out, that one off the back iron and out. Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Here's Edey following the 3 by Minnesota. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. That gives them the lead.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
To the middle, it's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker, and Randall throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now Edwards, following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant left side. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Edey gets the bucket.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Edwards with it. Five on the clock. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Minnesota. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got G.G. Jackson. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's DiVincenzo. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Garza's checked in. Now here's Jackson. Over Miller. Jackson misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Jackson. Scoreless thus far. Three-pointer Bagley. Minnesota with the rebound. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Reed the pass to Garza. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Reed. Here's Miller. Softly drops in the floater. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Jackson. And Aldama has it in the corner. Outside Williams. This one for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Minnesota leading by 7. Driving inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
It's good. Aldama's got his first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Reed. Now Miller. Guarded by Jackson. Miller kicks to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Basket counts. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 6.
Relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Now here's Jackson driving the lane, and the layup falls.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's DiVincenzo. 6-point lead. Gobert with a screen on Williams. The putback can't hit the putback. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Aldama. There's a screen by Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bagley, no good.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Up top, DiVincenzo. 6 points for him, and that one drops for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
He got it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Timberwolves lead by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Donte DiVincenzo.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. And here's Morant. Beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. Payne for 3. Hands it from downtown. Baines got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Out to Edwards. From about 19 feet. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. Morant finds Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and
roll. Edwards with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Morant. Edwards kicks to Randall. Takes the 3. Edwards no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's McDaniels. Behind the back and lays it in. And that's now 9 points for Jaden McDaniel.
I mean, what is there to say about that finish other than wow?
Now, here's Morant for 3. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Morant with the drive.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
McDaniels against Morant. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Knocked away. Here's Morant. Oh, and it's off. They can't cash in on the break.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Pass to Huff. Memphis moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Fires the 3. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. A 2-point game. Over in the corner, Williams. And here we go with Miller running up the court. And Miller throws it down hard.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 2. From Target Center, back in a moment. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Williams. Santi Aldama is out there with Bagley. And there's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center position.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so here's Memphis, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Now here's Jackson. To the inside. Huff. Reed with the block. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Miller. Julius Randle comes in for Joe Ingles. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
All right, thank you, David. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. Drives to the hoop. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Edwards finds McDaniel. From the arc. Edwards, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Both free throws good from Morant.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Buries it down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Now here's Morant. Inside.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Free throw good. Edey. That one misses.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
A 15-footer. Edwards, no good.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here's Morant. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Reed with a screen on Morant. And here's Edwards from the arc. Outside for Randall. Buries the long-range jumper.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
There's a screen. Morant outside. Down low. Here's Heaney. Back to Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Near the three-point line. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Everyone's answering the bell and executing.
Here's Morant. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, here's Edwards. That's to McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now Morant. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here to take the lead. It's off. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thanks so much.
come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Irving. Takes a 3. Here's Lively. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Irving, the pass to Davis. Out to Thompson. 3 on the clock. The 3 is up.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Now here's Holiday. And there's the drive. And Holiday powers it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Davis slams it home.
Savvy play call by Irving, moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Here's White. Finished off the break.
Putting his court vision on full display, Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
The drive by Irving. Yes, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Davis can't hit. Boston leading by 4. White finds Brown. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Holiday against Irving. Nifty move. Out to Thompson. From deep. Tatum pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Outside Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Davis slams it home.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now here's Thompson. No made baskets yet. Off target from 3-point range. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And the jam by Brown.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Pass to Thompson. 44 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Davis. Here's Thompson. A deep 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. White with it. Marshall's there. White, the pass to Tatum. launches it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. Here's Lively. And a nice finish on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Al Horford. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Queta in at the 5, down low. Irving with it, now guarded by Brown. Exum outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford with the bucket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Irving against Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
The Celtics with the lead. Right side Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Exum from outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And here's Brown for 3. Good. And it's Horford who picks up the assist. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That 3 at the other end didn't sit well with him.
And Irving gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Irving. Exum outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide open man.
Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Davis. Shoots from 14. Thompson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And Brown with the stuff.
Yeah, charging inside with force. Love seeing Brown go up strong on the drive.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. big group substitution here for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Thompson. Christie's checked in for Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. 1:49 left in the first half. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Here's Christie. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here's Christie, hounded by Tatum, and that one is hammered home!
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Porzingis misses. The Mavericks leading. 44 seconds left in the first half. Here's Christie. Washington outside. Pass to Christie. Gafford the screen. The three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's White. White coming through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Christie. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Christie. Washington outside. Shoots over Tatum. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans' half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop it.
Najee Marshall is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Davis. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Cornette. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's White. And it's blocked. Irving up top. 6 points for him. And here's Davis. The 3-ball. Here's Marshall. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on White. Irving, the pass to Lively. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Porzingis with it. Marshall's there. Porzingis finds Tatum. Pritchard. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Porzingis against Irving. Deflected! Tatum feeling it out a bit. 3-pointer off the mark.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
From 8 feet away, out to Thompson. understand LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Up top, Tatum. Check by Davis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 2. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And Dallas making a change here. Exum's checked in. Irving against White. Davis with a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Porzingis. It's a one-on-one situation. Cornette with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 3.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Davis with a screen on White. Irving goes in. Pass to Davis. He can't hit that time.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Exum outside. Davis a screen. Exum passes to Davis. Thompson outside. For the tie, 5 on the clock. Boston with a rebound. Left side Tatum. Shot from the wing. Count that bucket.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Here's Christie, defended by Brown. Shot clock at 6. Horford with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. It's stolen by Washington. Inside, here's Christie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. Boston leading by 4. Down low. Holiday passes to Queta. Kick out to Brown. Misses the 3. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Edwards. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And he converts the layup. Gafford's got 6.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Now here's Brown. He's got 15. And he lobs it up to the rim. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Boston out in front, up by 2. And we'll have the start. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Celtics 5 right now. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the 5 spot.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Queta. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Queta. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Craig. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Tatum. Oh, Jason Tatum!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Outside Davis. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by White. Outside Irving. It's stolen by Holiday. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Exum's checked in.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Outside for Davis. That's tipped. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Lets the three fly. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Exum. Back to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Tatum. And he lobs it up. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Celtics lead by 5. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the basket by Holiday.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Boston is going 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Davis against Tatum. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis high post. Tatum with a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Porzingis finds Tatum. Davis knocks it loose. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Anthony Davis getting downhill in transition.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
There's Tatum with the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. Irving looking around. Davis a screen. Soft touch off the glass.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
KP wrecks the rim.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And it's Irving off the drive. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 7. Pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Lively.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Brown with it. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Exum. Sinks it from distance.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Thompson against Brown. Lively with a screen on Brown. The three from Thompson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside White. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played hard. Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA.
Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Durant down low. Randle on him. And then Durant with the dunk. Minnesota with the ball. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here is Edwards. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. Lets it fly from 18. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Pass to McDaniels. To the right side. Randle kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Beal. They get it back. Outside for Randle. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Booker. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Edwards driving to the basket and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Durant way outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And here's Booker following Julius Randle's three. KD a screen on Conley. Outside for Durant. And the three off target. Minnesota leading by 9. Edwards passes to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. Count it. Edwards got 8 points.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. They lead by 11. Out to Edwards. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And finished off by KD.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Randall, a screen on Booker. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Reed. McDaniels is out there with Miller. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Reed throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's Garza. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. There's the three. And Bull pulls it down. McDaniels against Beal. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Bull, a screen on McDaniels. The shot by Beal, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Reed. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now DiVincenzo. Lets it go with a 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against one make. Beal, the pass to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And he gets it to go. McDaniels got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint. Beal
deciding where to go with it. Here he goes, and finished off by Beal.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Screen by Bull. Jones kicks to Bull. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Bull's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Bull. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Back to Dunn. Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Dunn outside. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 8. Basket good. 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Screen by Bull. Beal the pass to Bull. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room headed. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Richards in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Leaner from distance. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Well, the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
Booker against Edwards. Booker with the bounce.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Reed with a screen on Booker. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 11.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Durant feeling it out a bit. They set the pick. Fires it up. Gobert pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Kept alive. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Lock at 6. And stolen by Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Over Edwards. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Booker. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for New Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
The wide open look for Durant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 7.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Suns. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. O'Neal the bounce pass. Durant finds O'Neal. The shot's good. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Booker. And then for Minnesota, Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. To the middle. It's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Plumlee.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randle a threat defensively.
Conley with it. Jones covering. Conley's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Allen for the 3. Bol dishes to Jones. Done outside. Back to Jones. Here's Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Jones. They get the rebound. Pass to Dunn. Allen kicks to Jones. Reed with the rebound.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Plumlee with it. 8 points for him. Allen. Back to Plumlee. Over Randle. The wing jumper off target. The shot, no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And will return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randle, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. To the paint. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Does he even have to jump? Bull is a long guy.
Randall is doubled. On the wing, DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's Dunn in the corner. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Here's Conley. Good work there as it goes. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Offensive rebound. Outside Edwards. Fade away. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Edwards got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix to end the run. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant with the steal. Inside, stolen by McDaniels. Tipped away. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Tries the spin move. Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker outside. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Fast break, here we go. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by KD.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Suns trail by 13. Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
Minnesota's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And here's Booker from the arc. And you know who? Devin Booker.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
To the wing right side. Good chance here for McDaniels. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Spins. Going up high. Kevin Durant.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And he drives in outside for Randall. Edwards inside. He's covered by Beal. And Edwards with the stuff.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Out to Edwards. Here's Gobert. O'Neal with the rebound. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 11 seconds left in the fourth. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And now Dallas' starting group. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Davis in at power forward. Now here's Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. On up the court. Here's Clark. And he makes it on the layup.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Irving. Here's Lively. Outside for Davis. Tries again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lively. Shoots over Jackson. Again, the miss by Dallas. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away and it finally falls for you.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Morant. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And stolen by Clark. The drive by Bane. Yep, that one goes.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Irving finds Lively. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
That's just great savvy in a pick and roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Morant against Davis. Morant surveying the floor. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. And so it's Memphis with it. The Mavs get their last shot to go.
And that's Morant for you. Not subtly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Down by 12. And the shot goes.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
56 seconds left in the first. Davis against Morant. Down low, Edey. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Mavericks trail by 10. Now here's Irving. Davis a screen. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Moran against Davis. Jackson with a screen on Davis. Pass to Edey. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quick.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Memphis ahead, up 10. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
We've got Santi Aldama. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And he lobs. Oh! A.D. An easy target on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Jackson, the pass to Aldama, and he drives in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Bagley passes to Huff. Out to Bagley. Stolen by Thompson. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Grizzlies lead by 8. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Releases. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Huff's got his first 2 points. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Kyrie Irving. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Jackson surveying the D. Aldama outside. Williams from long range gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving for 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Gafford. Shoots. And here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
And now we have an intentional foul.
Timeout.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Here's Jackson. And the layup falls.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Here's Christie. Williams defending. Gafford the screen. And he's going for the lob! And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. On the take, Christie. Oh, Williams with the block. 52 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Dinwiddie against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Washington. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Williams defending. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Jackson. He has 7. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him.
At the line for your Jackson. 2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Oh, they pick off the pass. And so it's Memphis, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Morant against Davis. Outside Morant to the paint. Here's Edey. And the layup is good off the glass. Edey's got 6.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that." To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Morant against Davis. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now Morant. He's got 14. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 14-point game. Good on the bucket. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. That three's off the mark. Mavericks trail by 12. Outside Irving. Releases. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 12 points.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie. Irving looks easy for him right now.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Edwards comes in for Anthony Davis. And Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And the dunk by Jackson.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Here's Christie. Williams defending. Back to Exum. 6 to shoot. Edwards a screen on Jackson. Exum shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 12. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's Jackson. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Dante Exum.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Christie. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Well, this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
Jackson with it. He's got 14. And the dunk by Jackson.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
Memphis shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And that one misses. Christie passes to Thompson. Here's Christie. The three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Grizzlies lead by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Mavericks with some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Prosper. Anthony Davis comes in for Edwards. And Irving is subbed in for Christie. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys.
Oh, an impossible move! John Morant!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And Irving gets it to go.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
The Grizzlies shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Grizzlies lead by 14. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant on his way. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Exum left side. And stolen by Jackson. Payne, the pass to Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 17. And here is Irving. Outside for Davis. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
The drive by Morant. Lively grabs a miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Irving. Over Bane. Back to Irving. The 3. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Morant against Davis. Here's Edey. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Irving's got 21.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here.
Oh!
He did it!
Punch it home!
Nice. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Exum outside. Nice move. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading by 12. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Irving against Morant. Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
That one misses.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jackson the screen, clock at 6. Morant misses off the right iron. And so it's Dallas with it, down by 15. Irving up top, Clark covers. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appear
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Tatum passes to Holiday, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a three-point game. Booker against Brown, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Here's Booker following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Pulls it from the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 5 now.
And what a move, guys. I mean, he's absolutely embarrassing him out there right now.
You can break all the ankles you want. You still got to knock down the shot, and he nails it.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Here's Booker after the basket by Boston. Six to shoot. The drive. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my.
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on O'Neal. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one misses. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Booker the pass to Durant. They get it again. Beal taking his time here from outside the arc, and Durant gets it to go. The assist from Beal. 5 points in the game.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Bucket is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Booker against Brown. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. And Booker kicks to KD. There's the pick. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. 3 on the clock. Booker dishes to Durant. Off target with the open look.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Porzingis can't hit. The Suns leading. Beal with it. He's picked up by White. KD passes to Booker. KD a screen on Brown. Back to KD. Beal dishes to Durant. Oh, good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Suns lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Beal kicks to Booker. His three-pointers off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Beal. The kick out to Holiday. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Durant. Strong finish by KD.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker.
Timeout.
We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 8, Kristaps Porzingis.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Tries from 16, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Bol finds Beal. Back to Bol. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Here's Brown into the lane. Can't get it to fall. Suns leading by 6. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Beal. And it's done in the corner. Back to Beal. Pass to Plumlee. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Plumlee's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. Here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Sinks that one from the post. Porzingis has got 7 points.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Here's Beal. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Pass to Porzingis. There's 1:40 left to play here in the half. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Now Holiday. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Beal with a screen on Holiday. Jones kicks to Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Beal's got his second basket of the game.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And Phoenix making a change here. Celtics trail by 9. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Jones. Holiday, the pass to Craig. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Floats it up for Horford. And stolen by Bull. Jones with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Outside, Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Beal can't get it to go. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Outside, Beal. Fires from the wing. That shot off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Brown out there with Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Horford. And it's Queta in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Brown no good on the free throw. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. For Phoenix, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. There's the screen, and Katie, here we go. Count the basket. Durant's got 11 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
They're running. Booker with it. He's picked up by White. Allen left side. Porzingis against Durant. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. Goes back up. Second shot opportunity. Nobody near Allen. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porzingis passes to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. He lobs it up. Stolen by Durant. Allen surveying the D. Booker outside. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
To the inside. Stolen by Durant. To the paint. Ball's knocked loose. O'Neal passes to Durant. Here's Booker. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Allen finds KD.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes. Right here.
It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Suns leading by 10. Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. On the wing, Jones. Bol setting the pick for Jones. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 to shoot. Allen inside the three-point line. Rebound, Boston. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. It's deflected. The second effort. Tatum gets it to go inside. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Bol. Done outside. He's looking for Bol and finds him. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Jones has got his first points of the game. Tatum against Dunn. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. From 17 feet out. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Jones drives in and stolen by White. Tatum on the wing. And there's the drive. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Dunn. Bull out there at Plumlee. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Jones in at the point. Here's Porzingis. No good there. Phoenix leading by 11. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Now off the inbound. And the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. White finds Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 9 points for Porzingis.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
White against Booker. Tries the spin move. Reverses, and it's good on the layup.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Inside, here's Tatum. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Booker against White. Outside for Durant. Back to Booker. The three. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Porzingis against O'Neal. Porzingis can't hit. Suns leading by 11. Left side Durant. Pass to Beal. Now here is O'Neal. Back to Beal. Wants to get it to Booker and does. The Suns need to get a shot off. And finished off by O'Neal.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
White wide open. He fired. Trains the three-pointer. White's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Booker against Tatum. Booker looking around. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Jaylen Brown comes in for Porzingis. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. And Phoenix also making a switch. Dunn's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Pass to Tatum. Latray. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Beal. Richards with it. Guarded by Tatum. Richards with it. Tatum on him. And that one's good. Richards.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. From deep three-point land. And White kicks to Tatum. Over Beal. Tatum no good. And here are the Suns now. Richards with it.
Both teams want to run, so in that case, a lot of it comes to which team wants to run back on defense. You can't just outrun people one way. There's going to have to be a lot of intelligence and patience out on the floor tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. And it's Morant missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Misses the layup.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Morant against Edwards. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Now here's McDaniels. There's the three. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Outside Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Edwards looking for an opening. Over Morant. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Edwards got 5.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Inside. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Edwards with it. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Left side McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. And here's Edwards. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. Randle a screen on Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Morant against Edwards. Jackson outside. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Gobert finds Edwards. Outside for Randle. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Knocks it down from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 3-point lead. .32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gobert passes to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Jackson outside. Here's the three. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota leading by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams, then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. That's off as well, so he misses both. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Pass to Reed. And here's McDaniels. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jackson. Garza passes to McDaniels. Three-pointer, no good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Can't tie it up, that one misses. And here's Minnesota now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Now here's DiVincenzo, still without a bucket. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves, DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 5-point game. They set the pick. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's DiVincenzo. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 5. Fires away from way out. Oh, count it! Did that just happen, coach?
That should be worth more than 3 points.
Picked by Aldama. Pass to Bagley. Wide open look. Reed with the rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Now here's McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three, DiVincenzo. And it doesn't fall for him. Made two, missed two now. Grizzlies trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Jackson gets the bucket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
A minute 35 left in the second. Reed a screen on Jackson. Here's DiVincenzo. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Bagley. Offensive board. Williams passes to Huff. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. No coverage that time. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And it's Jackson on the take.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Jackson against DiVincenzo. No good, off the front rim.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Jackson. And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside, Alexander Walker. The three, DiVincenzo. Aldama grabs the board. There's Jackson with the three. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Grizzlies on D. Edwards, no good. Morant against Edwards. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And Minnesota with possession here. Outside Edwards. Down low, Garza. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Edwards against Morant. What a slam by Morant!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Now Morant. He's got 13. Pass to Edie. And he banks in the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. Now here's Edwards, pounded by Moran. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by Edwards. For Memphis, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's the pick. Jackson outside. On the wing, Bain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Randall, good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Now here's Moran. He's got 13. 1:19 left in the third quarter. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Moran. Moran with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Edwards against Moran. It's Edwards. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Moran. Moran taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a three. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edie in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And it's Morant missing.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Tries the spin move. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza, back to Edwards, and stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Bain. Morant's got 19 points.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Edwards.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Edwards.
And then Morant with the dunk! And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Randall. Unloads from 13. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Morant against Edwards. Morant with the slam!
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game. The defense will take that miscommunication, not even close.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Here's Morant. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Outside Morant, they set a pick. Morant with the slam!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Edwards against Morant. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Memphis leading. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of punch. Zero fear.
And here's Edwards outside. The triple hits for Edwards.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Garza. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. With the clock winding down, Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. man against Edwards. Now here's Moran. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Moran. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top. All right, Alec, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving is out there with Exum. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot.
First team foul.
Irving with the ball. And he comes up with the deuce.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Tatum a screen. White drives in. The kick out to Tatum. Offline with his 3. Here are the Mavericks now. Pass to Exum. There's the triple. Connects from 3-point range.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Here's Tatum. And Davis sends it back. Irving looking over the floor. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Irving passes to Thompson. Here's Exum. Lock at 6. Thompson outside. Over White. The shot by Thompson, no good. Boston off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. And it's White missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Irving. Thompson passes to Irving. Goes back up. Down low. Now here's Exum. White covering. Loads it up for Davis. Rebounded by Tatum. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. The kick out to Tatum. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Now here's Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Now here is Irving. And he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's White. Brown outside. Stolen by Thompson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Loads it up for Davis. Taken away by Holiday. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Exum. Back to Davis. Lively sets a screen for Davis. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Good on the shot.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Now here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Exum deciding where to go with it. Back to Thompson. And again, Dallas turns it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 6 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Pass to Exum. Here's the three. Kept alive. Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. Davis sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Irving. He's got 8.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Thompson against Brown. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Holiday against Irving. Holiday dishes to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Brown out there with Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the Boston 5.
They need that floor spacing ability from Horford. It's big for them when he's knocking down triples.
And here is Gafford. After the three-pointer from Al Horford. Out to Thompson for the 3. Pass to Davis. Outside Irving. Back to Davis. Tries yet again. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Holiday against Irving. Launches a 3. Christie with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Poked away, taken away by Holiday. Thompson against Brown. Horford with the screen on Thompson. Brown inside. Right side Horford. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 with the tip. Mavericks trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Celtics have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Dallas.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Thompson surveying the floor. Gafford sends the pick for Thompson. To the middle. Gafford misses. Celtics leading by 3. Holiday finds Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't go either for Brown. Mavericks trail by 3. Left side, Irving. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside for Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Takes a three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Cada, the pass to Horford. Out to the right wing. From about 16, Cada's shot is off. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Inside, here's Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
It's Brown with the drive. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
54 seconds left here in the second. Loads it up for Davis. That shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now Thompson, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Thompson with the three!
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Here's Brown, and Davis sends it back. On the wing, Irving, guarded by Horford, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Next man, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! We have a dancer.
So both teams making some changes here.
Dancers. Substitution on the court.
Here's Christie. Pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Washington's got his first bucket in this one. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
So I come out with a intense focus and intensity.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Their measurement of the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Derek Lively. Irving is out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. Irving misses. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
The Mavericks shooting 43% from the field. Irving against White. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Irving against White. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with the screen on Thompson. Outside Tatum. Here's Cornette. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. Lively sets a screen for Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Yep, that one goes. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Tatum, and Thompson sends it back.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
There's the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Tatum, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Irving against White. Pass to Exum. Lively sets a screen for Exum. Can't nail the jumper.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. And finished off by Exum.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Irving. Irving with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Davis with a screen on White. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Pritchard. The tray. Boston, no good that time either. Dallas leading by 6. But we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Here's Cornette. Porzingis high post. Pass to Pritchard. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lobbed up there for Edwards. Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Here's Christie. Pass to Edwards. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Tatum for 3. Out to White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Washington. Here's Gafford. That's tipped. The 3 from Tatum. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Cornette. Tatum against Davis to tie it up. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-point lead. Outside for Davis. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
White against Irving. Clock at 4. Here's Davis. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Tatum against Davis. And Davis sends it back. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Out left to the wing. Now here's Exum. Guarded closer. Thompson outside. Over Porzingis. The shot by Thompson, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Porzingis inside, covered by Irving. Tatum kicks to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Brown is checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And here's Irving. Driving in, and that one drops. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Tatum, and Davis sends it back. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Holiday against Irving. Thompson for 3. Rebound, Boston.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
An even 3-on-3 break. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced error.
Celtics trail by 4. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday throws it down.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
And it's Davis missing. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control. Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup good by Brown.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Irving against Holiday. Lively sends a screen for Irving. It's tipped, taken away by Holiday. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. Outside Irving. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They shoot again. Pass to Lively. And here is Davis. 6 to shoot. Nobody near Irving. The offensive rebound. It counts.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Irving drives in. Tries again. Pass to Exum. Now Thompson. It's out of bounds. It's touched by Lively.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. A pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Lively. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Anthony Davis. Exum is out there with Irving. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 3. To take the lead, he takes it up and lays it in. White's got the first basket here in overtime for the Celtics.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Exum. Shoots over White. 5 on the clock. Thompson for the triple. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Porzingis. White looking around. Outside Tatum. To the paint. Here's Brown. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Irving with it. Outguarded by Tatum. Thompson from long range. The Celtics with the lead. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Holiday finds Porzingis. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Dallas. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
A silky, smooth jump shooter. Once Thompson senses separation, he's rising without hesitation.
And Holiday, here we go. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Irving against Holiday. Irving misses. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outside Holiday. Stolen by Exum. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Count it!
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
It's White on the wing. Started by Davis. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. There's the lob to Brown. Good!
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Here's Irving. Stolen by Exum. Now the Mavericks moving it up. On the wing, Irving. For three. He's off from three. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And you need a foul here to try and extend the game. Best case is the inbound pass goes to a poor free throw shooter, but really they have to foul whoever it ends up with.
At the line for 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime. And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
The assist.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Stand up and make some noise.
And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Now Irving. He takes it in. Thompson from long range. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's White. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Pass to Lively. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Lively. He can't hit that time. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. It's tipped. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum against Davis. And Davis sends it back. Outside Irving. Thompson dishes to Irving. It's up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Average trailed by 3. On From the wing, Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 19 points.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Holiday looking for an opening. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Thompson against Brown. Here's Tatum. Blocked again. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Four on the shot clock. The kick out to Holiday.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defensive end.
To take the lead, pass to Lively. Outside, Davis. Thompson, a screen on Tatum. Davis, the pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Brown. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Irving kicks to Exum. Thompson outside. A three ball. The three won't fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line.
In the first of two, no good. Heartbreaking.
Brown at the line for 2 shots.
And the second of two is good. That will put them up by 2. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
And so it's Boston sweeping by with the win. Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.